Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Yay! So here, while we're seeing if anybody comes in, speaking of use a bitch, I have a slightly updated version. It's short, but I think
Okay.
it's more to the point. More to the point. I think it's this.
Harry's the fool, yeah, no glitch. In the streets, he's known as the snitch. Stick to the rules, he's always a stitch. Out of the hood, he's switching his pitch. Trying to act cool, but he's just a chick. Lost in the pools, always getting a hitch. Talking that smack, acting so rich. But all around town, Ariel's that bitch. No doubt, no clout. Sneaking and pretending run his mouth. Ariel's a bitch, hear the sound. Echoes in the city, all around.
And you know this.
Hello, Carrie.
Hello, Mr. Carey.
What's going on, Mr. Carey?
You know, one of the bad things with the way we opened it is that let's go out to the lobby. It just sticks in my head for an hour then.
Yeah, it creates a earworm, I think is what it's called.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Dirk. Hey, Howard.
Hello, Howard.
How you doing? Everybody doing good tonight?
I'm freezing. Like
Why?
literally.
It's blazing hot in my house.
Well, we have it at 72, but it's still cold.
Mine's been staying comfortable. I think because it's not real windy. Although we got a bad wind chill, but haven't been hearing any wind. I think the wind chill was like -6 today.
Wind chill right now is -15.
The wind chill right now is on my car.
Oh God, the regular temperature right now is 1 degree.
Yeah, I think we got 9. Not bad. I did a little shoveling today for the dog, and it wasn't bad until the wind blew, and then it was horrible.
Yeah, we went shopping yesterday, and it was cold. It was cold, but once the wind started blowing, oh Lord,
Yeah,
it got brutal.
it did.
So I spent about 26 hours with Ariel and Kellen yesterday. watching how they work on a project. They didn't get a shit worth done.
Did less today. Did less today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still working on it.
I'm surprised
Okay,
they weren't saying, "Here, look at this. Here, look at this. Oh, we got
Well,
this to show you."
it's like, oh, okay, now I'm ready to put the faces on these. Oh, but first, did I show you this? Hey, look, I made Nikki look like an elephant. You know, it's like,
That's normal.
oh, I guess we don't have the real Mr. Carey here tonight. It's a temp.
Oh, yep.
We got to get a new contractor for that, by the way. I'm not happy with our temp workers.
Okay. So now that Finkel has his StreamYards back, is he happy?
I haven't really talked to him. All I saw was what he posted.
Oh,
I imagine, because I didn't even ask him if he just got like the one seater now or what he has. I don't know how he fixed things or.
right. I don't know either. Not worried about it. I just
Yeah.
hope he's happy because he was having anxiety about using something different.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's old, so that'll happen.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Old people blues. He'll be all right. He'll figure it out. We'll see if he checks his email.
Oh, Carrie says that he said he has seats and he was going to do something with Muxter.
Well, yeah, that's that addiction recovery panel we were talking about doing.
Okay.
But we'll be doing that through
That
this
sounds nasty.
StreamYard because I want to have all the buttons.
You want all the power.
I thought Nikki was the button pusher.
Well, I can delegate that at times.
Hello, nasty habit.
Real nasty habit. What kind of nasty habits do you have? Is it women? Is it smoking? Is it drinking? Is it partying? What is it? Tell us, please.
Is it women? Is it women who smoke, drink, and party?
Hey, there you go. That covers them all, doesn't it?
I feel like I met that guy at a party.
Most likely.
I always wanted to go on a game show. So when the host says, "So Muxter, what would you do if you won the $50,000?" I'd go, "Well, wink, expensive booze and cheap women."
Yeah.
But you know, it takes a lot of money to look cheap.
That's right. It's funny. I do it pretty cheaply. You know, another panel he reminded me of today that I always wanted to do, but the big thing would be getting the right people for it, is a pro-con 1A panel.
Yeah.
It'd be easy enough to find people to have for the pro side, but it's like all the con side that we know are like, idiots.
Right.
Well, they feel the same way about you, so they would say the same.
Well, I'm talking
It's like,
about like the ones we know is like Wrangler.
yeah, I
You
know.
know,
It's
I
kind of
would want
like
to have
the
like a good.
the flat earthers against the
Oh yeah,
globalists. Same shit.
yeah, like I would want to have a good debate. I mean, because there's certainly people could say on the con side, but it doesn't. But all the ones we know or of are people who just go, well, they're stupid and they're trespassing and whatever. So anyway, I was going to um, try King Kong, the original version tonight, and it failed the copyright test badly. It was like this can not only not be seen in any country on earth, but any country that you could ever think of in the future or from the past. We, you cannot even go back and watch this movie in ancient Troy. It was like just a big no. So instead, we're going with Buster Keaton.
Oh, did we get one of his?
Yep. And I didn't even test it because I think it's 1926 and copyright's 95 years, which means right now 1929 is all becoming public domain. So if we get shut down for this, their AI is definitely screwed up. I haven't really looked at it. I don't think I've ever seen this movie. It's called The General, but I think I have seen a famous clip from it. That's like from the end of it. I'll know when it comes. It's one of those clips that they show on like any film history things and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, you can go back to the Dukes of Hazzard. They always show the general on there. So
Yeah. So I don't think a bunch of more people can come flooding in, so I'm going to go ahead and hit the button unless anybody has any objections.
nope.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and shoot for
Like
it.
I said, this is playing off my hard drive, so if either of you ever feel the need to hit pause or something, you'd be able to do it. Play, damn it, play. Can I just say this? Take note, this movie's 99 years old. Looks
Okay.
pretty clear and all. I mean, I
Mhm.
just think I'm sure it's been restored, but still. Him there going on the train like that. That was the scene I thought was from the end of the movie.
Hello, Finkel.
I didn't realize how short Buster Keaton was. 5'5",
Yeah.
little guy. I'm actually taller than him.
I think what's his name? Charlie Chaplin was small too.
Was he? I like the part where she threw the wood out because it had a hole in it. It was no good.
Yeah.
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 Hilarious.
And then when she tosses him that little piece when they're burning the bridge and he tosses it back at her.
Yeah, there was some good parts in there. I like when he grabbed her by her throat. He got frustrated. He choked her.
Well, and then when the trap, got her ankle, she was sitting
Yeah.
there, oh, my ankle, oh, my ankle, oh, my ankle. But then when he finally got loose, her ankle was fine.
Yeah, they were running. Yeah. Was there a bear in the woods there when
Yeah.
they turned around?
Yeah.
At that point? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought that was a bear. Okay. It's good acting and horrible acting at the same time, so it all works out.
Yeah, he had good facial expressions on a lot of it.
Yeah. Well, as far as I don't really mean bad acting, but it's comical at the same time. They're supposed to be dumb.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
you should be able to follow the story without having to read anything.
Wouldn't you love to have seen a 1926 audience watching that
Yeah.
to see how they'd react to stuff?
Right. He doesn't know how to return a salute, and he doesn't know how to kiss a laugh. That's what Finkel says. The link's in the chat too. I didn't pin it.
It's pinned.
Oh, okay.
I had to look up what it is to ford the river.
No.
To go across.
Yeah, I never just heard them say that. I pretty much figured that's what it was, but that was funny. He was like, "Yeah, it's fine. The train will make it." Boom.
Well, at least it was only one of the trains.
Yeah. And all that stuff, they did it all for real. A lot of this stuff, the trains were going slow, but still, you fall off one of them trains and it hits you, you're going to lose an arm or a leg or your leg. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, just like that stuff of him jumping from one car to the other and all that. They didn't have any special effects back then, although they did have the fancy lightning.
That I noticed.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, they had lightning. So.
Yeah, I chuckled a couple of times.
Yeah, it was funny. I don't afford anything, Finkel. Not even a car.
Can't afford no car.
Not now.
Really?
Yeah, so apparently Finkel's going to start doing YouTube again. It was nice for a while.
Are we going to get Cliff Notes too?
Yeah.
There's more in the world, Finkel.
Did you see, speaking of which, what the very first thing was that Trump signed?
No.
His first executive order. Bring the flags back up to full mast for his inauguration.
No,
Jimmy Carter's death.
that wasn't Trump who did that. That was Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House, who has control of the flags. And he's the one who said for an inauguration, we should have the flags at full mast and then put them back at half mast tomorrow to continue the mourning.
Well, then why did I see a video of Trump signing an executive order for it?
That I don't know, but that was not his doing. That was Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House.
How much longer do they stay at half?
30 days after Jimmy Carter died.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even realize they did that. I remembered hearing that on other deaths.
Did you check your email, Finkel?
Yeah.
All righty. Same thing.
I don't know. I'm seeing an awful lot of news items that say he signed an executive order for it. I guess Johnson must have ordered it before the inauguration because Trump couldn't make any orders before that. Oh, well.
I remember one day Hill died too, so.
Well, if that stupid bastard in Pennsylvania had better aim.
You got 4 more years, so.
Yeah, he'll be signing stupider stuff than that.
Well, you got 4 years to practice to get them. Just saying.
Oh. Anyway. Yeah, that near the beginning of the movie when he was sitting on the whatever you'd call that, axle or whatever.
That
Yeah.
bar that for the wheels, yeah.
That's the scene I had seen a lot of times on clips that I thought was like the end of the movie.
Yeah.
That, and I can remember seeing the scene of him having to run forward and grab the one tie off of the rails. And
I wonder if he practiced a lot of that shit. Like he slid down the side of that little mountain hill thing to get to the train. Just all the shit that they do.
It's like I was wondering how many shots it took to get that where he was throwing the wood up on and it was coming back
Yeah.
down over and stuff.
He knocked the 3, right? He knocked 3 down. He threw 1 up and knocked 3 down.
Yeah.
Then he remember there was one
Threw
piece
one
and
all
he
the way
didn't want
over.
to knock it. I don't know how many times that
Yeah.
took for him to do that one. Yeah, that was good. When he was on the front of the train, he was holding on to it, and then he just tossed it on top of the other one.
Oh man, I was just talking about pork chops today. I haven't had good pork chop in a long time. I don't even bother trying to cook them because I know they'd come out Cajun.
We had sloppy joes.
I should. I think I have sloppy Joe mix out there. I don't know why I never make them.
Yeah, I got a can of that shit. They're too damn sloppy though.
Although I feel like if I'm going to make sloppy joes, I got to get hamburger buns. Just doesn't seem right putting it on bread.
Yeah, that's what I use. Hamburger bread, buns, whatever.
Well, back when we were growing up, bread was hamburger buns, hot dog buns, sandwich
Oh yeah,
bread.
There was everything. Yep.
oh yeah. I mean, I still make hamburgers and put them on bread. Somehow sloppy Joe seems like it needs the thicker bun.
Yeah, because it soaks through the bread and it just,
Yeah,
falls
Mhm.
all apart. So you can put it on a grinder roll, right? You can put it on whatever you call the rolls,
yeah.
Hoagie rolls.
hoagie rolls, or
Sub.
yeah. I bought some bread and I don't think they put any yeast in it or leaven or something because the bread didn't rise
Mm.
and it's like real flat. It's just
Mm.
horrible. I should have looked in the bag.
Something else I haven't had since forever. Maybe since my mother died is good homemade bread.
Yeah, I wanna make me some sourdough. Yeah, I don't eat. I can eat biscuits, but I don't like them. I really don't. Too damn
I
dry.
like this. That's why you put gravy on them.
I don't do the gravy, man. I can eat it, but I rather not.
I always liked the bread would come fresh out of the oven, and you'd only let it cool just long enough to where you can cut it with the knife without it, flattening it down. Then you just throw some butter on there and it just melts on.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's the best thing in the world. Cup of coffee. Yeah, baby.
Well, now the quest will be on to find a movie for next week.
Sloppy Joe mix on what? Put it on. Well, it's gonna have to be a 1920 what?
29. 29 is what goes public domain this year.
Oh,
So
and the
that one
biscuit.
was a 26.
Yeah.
I was trying to find a talkie, but there
Yeah.
aren't an awful lot of them. There are definitely some 29, but now it's funny, like I said, I tried for King Kong,
Yeah.
and I think we've all seen that. But just picture King Kong, 1933. How much better, like the visual effects and the sound and everything was just a few, years later than what we just watched.
Oh, you'd be amazed the quality of pictures and film that they have. Looks
Well, you know, it's
4K.
all technology.
Looks 4K like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wonder if I can find that D.W. Griffith movie. I'm trying to think of what it was called. But it was like the forming of the Ku Klux Klan. That's a really famous movie.
It must have what's his name in it? General.
Yeah, what was his name? I should know that guy.
Nathan
Bedford Forrest.
Yeah. He was a good dude though. You gotta learn his story and why he did what he did. But that dude was no joke as a general.
It's The Birth of a Nation.
Yes, that's it. I hate not remembering stuff that I used to know really well.
Let's see. There's a Fox film from 1929 called The Cockeyed World. There's the Broadway Melody.
Yeah, I was wondering about that one. I wondered if people would like that or not. Broadway Melody, I mean.
Yeah. Gold Diggers of Broadway. Sunny Side Up. Rio Rita. On with the Show. Say It With Songs. Showboat. The Desert
Ooh,
Song.
Showboat.
Yeah.
What year is Showboat?
1929. That's all. That's Universal. 1929. That's Keaton, I believe. Yeah. No. Let me see. Let me hit it again.
Is that the one with Paul Robeson? I love Paul Robeson.
It's a part talkie, romantic part talkie.
Yeah, I bet you that's not the one I'm thinking of. They probably remade it a couple years later as a full audio.
I think it's Laura LaPlante. I'm trying to see who's in this. Yeah, Laura LaPlante, I think. Joseph Schlincroft, whatever. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that's not the one I.
Those were the highest grossing films in 1929, the top 10. But Broadway on a Melody made $2,800,000. I guess films were popular back then too.
I know you probably heard the story of when, like one of the first movies, I think it showed it in Paris, and it had a train coming on the screen, and people in the theater all screamed and ran away. They thought this train was coming into the theater.
Yeah, through the screen or what have you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Okay, yeah, the Showboat I'm thinking of was 1936.
Okay, yeah, this one's older.
Paul Robeson was one of those guys with a very deep baritone. But the only guy who could play him did a one-man show about him, James Earl Jones. He was about the only guy that had the voice for it.
Luke, I am your father.
Yeah.
Oh, I am not your father.
Do you know that when they originally filmed, it was the second Star Trek, right, where he said, "I am your father."
That's Star Wars. Star Trek was TV
Yeah.
show.
Oh, that's, I can't believe it. But anyway,
don't make the
they
Trekkies
filmed
mad.
it. They filmed it with him saying, "Luke, Obi-Wan killed your father," and Luke screams, "No!" And that's when, and then he like falls and he yells Ben and stuff.
Yeah.
And then later they had James Earl Jones
Redo it.
Redub it with "I am your father." And it's like nobody knew that line was coming except for a couple of people.
Well, he says, "I am not your father," is what he says.
No, he said, "I am your father."
No, he says, "I am not your father." Look it up. That's one of the Mandela effect things that people say got changed. He says, "I am not your father." Look it up. I'm serious. I know everyone remembers it as "I am your father," but it's Mandela. For those of y'all who don't know what Mandela effect is, look it up. This freaking guy, if he sends me one more thing, I swear, I have TikTok.
Actually, he actually said, "No, I am your father." Not Luke, "I am your father."
Oh, I have to look it up. Hold on. I know he says no. But I do know that he is his dad.
Yeah.
Luke, you do not yet know your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. With our combined strength, we can end this destruction. Luke, you can destroy the Emperor. He has foreseen this. It is your destiny. Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy as father and son.
Oh, I guess he already said it then.
Cut his arm off yet?
Come with me. It is the only way.
Yeah, I guess it must have been at the beginning of it.
Yeah.
So destroyed as Obi-Wan did.
There it goes.
There is no escape. Don't make me destroy you. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance.
Oh,
You have only begun to discover your power. It is useless to resist. Don't let yourself be destroyed as Obi-Wan did.
where's the goddamn line?
Yeah, it went down the thing.
There is no escape. Don't make me destroy you. Luke, you do not yet realize your importance. You have only begun to discover your power. Join me, and I will complete your training. With our combined strength, we can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy. I'll never join you! If you only knew the power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father.
Oh, here we
He
go.
told me enough. He told me you.
No, I am your father.
There it is.
Okay.
He does say no.
Yeah. I can remember, because of course, you know, that movie came out in 1920, and I remember watching it. And I can remember groups of nerds sitting around debating whether Darth was lying or, you know, just what they meant by that.
Right. Well, if they read the books,
I don't think the books came out until after the movies originally.
I know that kid I went to school with, he had all that shit, man.
So yeah, I remembered it as Luke, I am your father, rather than no, I am your
Yeah.
father.
Yeah, most people, that's how they remember it. Doesn't matter.
I think one of those because it's been like said so many times, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, but anyway, when they filmed it, he said Obi-Wan killed your father.
Yeah, I saw the thing that you saw too, where they talk about that, and then they had him redub
Yeah.
it. Where'd you get the chops from, Finkel?
Probably stole pig. He's a pig thief.
You know what I say? Screw Nikki and her right answer.
That's okay, Ariel. All you ever hear is wah, wah, wah,
That's right.
wah, wah.
We needed Nikki though. Without her, we don't get the right answers.
But are they really that important? Yeah,
Nope.
we got along a long time with the wrong answers. But then I guess if we wanted to keep going with the wrong answers, we wouldn't have fired Finkel.
Right. I got tired of my avatar. I'm a wiener, okay? Not a loser. I'm a wiener.
I'm a wiener, baby.
Better than being used a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, I just heard my bitch upstairs. I'm gonna kick him in. I'm gonna kick him in his butt, man. He's driving me crazy. I'll be back.
I wouldn't admit to having wieners in the fridge, Carrie.
So I'm a little bit surprised that 2 minutes of Star Wars didn't shut us down.
I know.
So I watched a video earlier today, and I forget exactly because I watched a couple of videos and I forget exactly what these stupid cops did. Well, I think they were the ones that pulled over the wrong car and threatened to blow the guy's head off and stuff. And when said about that the guy is suing the cops, one of the cops' name was Kielbasa, and spelled like all those people who get it wrong spell Kobasi. Kielbasa.
Yeah, kielbasa. Not kielbasi. Kielbasa.
It's Kolbasi. That's what we always called it. And you have to remember my mother's maiden name was Olanoski, so we know.
Pronounce.
Not going to get into the FPS thing much, but I'm kind of surprised that they haven't posted anything on Tiffany's channel. Of course, I just realized what a stupid thing I was thinking. I was thinking could have easily just made a brief message saying, "Look, we are in the process of trying to get that fixed, and we'll get back to you." Then I realized as soon as I thought in my head a brief message, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, FPS's channel was reported for something that it obviously is not. He is banned at the moment from even appearing on anybody's channel.
Oh, he's not
So-
even allowed to go on anywhere.
No.
That's weird. I've never heard. Finkel, you can't even wear briefs. That one guy has to follow Finkel around and re-edit all his videos to make them shorter. I like that guy. I forget his name.
Yeah, I can't remember it either.
I do like, I forget who it was, though, that gave me the idea for calling them Cliff Notes. Whoever was on that first one said, "Thanks for the Cliff Note version." I thought, perfect.
We really didn't need to know that, Finkel. You could have at least said boxers.
Mm.
I don't know. Am I? No, I'm not on mute.
You must be on mute. I can't hear you.
Okay. I just got asked if I was on mute, and it's like, no, don't think so. And then he goes, I must have turned it down.
I was just going to say, maybe turn your volume up. I know. You didn't marry him for his brains or his money or his looks.
I married him for love.
Love of
Don't ask
cooking.
me where I found it at.
I laugh to myself every time. You should have seen back in the early days how many times me, Ariel, and Kellen would be on, and Finkel would come on and go, "Can you hear me?" We'd go, "No." How about now? Nope. How about now? Not yet. It's like, oh God.
We all have your email, Finkel. And just in
Yeah,
case
but
anybody doesn't, there it is.
do you have his private email? Severus Snape 420 at AOL.com. I really want to get out there and do that 1A thing because it annoys me how few smartasses are doing it. Every time I hear a cop say things like, "Can I have your name?" I right off think, don't you already have one of your own? Can I see your ID? Do you have X-ray vision?
Hello, Nerdy.
Hey, Nerdy. I believe that stupidity must be answered with smartassery.
Have a great night, STD.
Say STD. Hey, STD, did you see my cliff note of your video?
You just didn't watch it long enough.
I don't know why you texted me and said keep watching like I hadn't already seen it.
Well, I didn't know.
Oh, crap.
He did. He feels honored
Yeah.
to get trolled by you. Oh.
Did you have today off?
From one job, yes.
I'm not even going to comment on this day.
Yeah.
I had to download and back up a bunch of stuff in case something happens to another channel.
Oh, they'll be okay. They'll survive.
You know, I would have told him they have these things called external hard drives.
Yeah, that's where they're all at now.
Don't look at me.
I've only had Swedish meatballs one time that I really liked. Most of them that I've had, and you never know. You know, people make stuff and they'll, like, there are so many people that make what they call goulash that has nothing to do with Hungarian goulash. But anyway, I think most people, they don't really understand what Swedish meatballs are supposed to be. But I had one time that instead of like being in a gravy, they made it with, I think it was like, they used like a sweet barbecue sauce and something else that sort of like glazed them, and that was good stuff.
Yeah, they're usually hit or miss. Usually they're a miss.
Yeah.
And who makes those meatballs? Sweets?
Little Chinese kids.
Mm.
I mean, they don't take everything. Well, you know, that is a good question. You've got to wonder if they're even Swedish. Because a lot of times there'll be stuff that's called something like that that had nothing to do with the country that they claim. Well, my hand's broken. My hand's broken. I can't hit the.
Nikki will let him up.
Yeah,
Thank you, Nikki.
nice.
She's such a sucker.
Costco meatballs. Those are good. Nerdy.
Thank you. Of course, when we were eating the meatballs, we could see a Costco across the parking lot. Yeah, I got lost. Another email? Damn it.
Since when do you look at email?
When Carrie says, go look at your email.
You should know Carrie never says anything and sends anything interesting.
Hey, it says Muckster is a tyrant. It says right here. Muckster
Hey,
is
big news.
Yeah. How was everyone's Martin Luther King Day or Inauguration Day or whatever day you think it is? Monday.
I don't celebrate either one, so it was good.
All right.
I strangely feel free at last.
Free. Oh, were you pardoned today?
Free at last? Yeah. Yep. I was pardoned for having a birthday on January 6th.
Is pardon a Latin word?
I'm sure it has a Latin root, but I don't know what it'd be. I think it most closely would come from the French pardon, but of course French is a Romance language, so I'm sure it's got Latin there somewhere. Well, that didn't last long.
What happened to him?
Yeah, I don't know. But Nicky must have got tired of his shit.
Yeah. And it's back.
In case anybody's wondering, Muxter kicked me off again.
Nobody booted you. You got bad internet
Muxter
over there.
booted me. Yeah, it's it was red. It's green now. What was I saying before I got kicked off?
I have no idea. We don't really listen
Nothing.
to you.
Yeah, nothing interesting.
This is true.
Actually, you were quiet for a minute, so if you were talking, it wasn't going anywhere.
It must have been in your
We
brain.
missed a birthday. When was Mr. Carey's birthday?
It passed already.
Nobody cares.
Fair enough.
He's too old for birthdays.
As a present, I will stick up for you for the rest of the evening. Is that for me? You're going to stick up for me? I appreciate it. And all immunity.
He don't need nobody to stick up for him.
So yeah, we went to IKEA today. I got lost.
What did you build?
I didn't build anything. We just bought small stuff. Candles. I got candles. Holly got the Lazy Susan.
Yeah.
And what else did she get? We got meatballs. Did I tell you we got meatballs? We had meatballs today.
Yeah, but you had to assemble them yourself.
Yeah.
Yes.
What kind of candles you get?
Cranberry.
Cranberry. Oh, that must smell nice.
Trying to think. What else did she get? She got some other stuff. Ginger cookies. She got ginger cookies.
Yeah, not my favorite. I can eat them, but they're not my favorite.
Yeah, me too.
I know she got other stuff because it was $150, and it wasn't just for the candles and the cookies. Oh, plates! She got some plates.
Oh yeah.
What
I
kind
mean,
of
if you're gonna have meatballs and cookies, you need plates.
Yeah.
Well, we had the meatballs in the cafeteria. Oh, raspberry! I had raspberry soda.
Is that good? I never had a raspberry soda.
I don't think I've ever.
A European taste to it. I don't know. I wasn't too impressed. But we did find out that the CEO of IKEA got elected Prime Minister of Sweden. Guess what he's doing right now?
Selling Kia?
He's assembling his cabinet.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. We went down there. It's in Woodbridge. We went down there with the express intention of ignoring news from Capitol Hill. But every time she turned her back on me, I opened up my news app.
You know why, right?
Pardon?
You know why, right?
Because I wanted to see.
No, wrong answer. It's because you's a bitch. That's why.
I am a bitch. Yes. This I cannot deny. I never bet.
I just messing with you, man.
1,500 pardons in the first hour.
Did he
Hey,
really?
they all do it, man. They all do it.
Mostly violence criminals.
That's all right.
Yeah.
That's why justice is blindfolded, bro. She don't see justice.
And an unenforceable, unlawful executive order ending birthright citizenship.
Oh, God.
Oh, and Mr. Musk did a Nazi salute, not once, but twice.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he was doing, though. I mean, it was a
Well,
stupid thing for him to do, but I will give him the benefit of the doubt. That's not how he meant it. Then again, you never know. He is kind of.
You got 4 more years of this, guys. It's
Well,
just, this is just like the first day, you know. So
the way I saw it was, okay, maybe the first time was an accident or just a miss thing of body language. But when people reacted, he caught on. He repeated it intentionally. I saw one of Trump's son did a triangle with his hand, and his wife made him stop. Triangle. I don't understand what the triangle of the head is.
I saw that the Illuminati bullshit, you know, the Freemason bullshit and all that, whatever.
I don't think the Freemasons would have anything to do with these people.
I never liked the Freemasons. I prefer the slave Masons. They know their place.
Yeah.
I'm just a
Nothing's
couple
free
miles
anyway.
away from. I'm sorry?
I said nothing's free, anyways. It's got to be a catch behind them.
Oh, yeah,
No
the
such
shopping
thing.
bag. I'm sorry?
No, I was just saying, ain't no such thing as a free lunch. Milton Friedman. But go
No,
ahead.
they definitely made me pay for my meatballs today. So how have you all been?
Trying to stay warm. That's about it.
I turned my StreamYard back on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I played Space Invaders.
No, we saw,
You-
or at least I did.
I actually
You
recorded
know, when
that
you were doing that, I thought for a while there that you just had it as like a background thing. And then I realized you were playing it.
I was actually playing it, yes. I was engaged in gaming while on YouTube.
That's big on YouTube, you know. There's big channels. Most of your big channels are gaming channels.
It was my original idea. I made it up.
Yeah.
I created the idea, and anybody else who does it is copying me, just like Nikki is copying Generally Specific's idea of interviews. Free food box, I thought.
I mean, you know, before he came, no one ever interviewed anyone.
No.
That is a new thing. So
It's funny. I recorded it yesterday, and I watched it a little bit while Holly was in the bathroom at IKEA. And I don't know if it was the noise at IKEA or did my audio suck.
Yeah, I know one of your videos had bad audio.
Okay.
I didn't remember if it was that one or not.
You know, you need to either get one of those, you know, red LED microphones or get a microphone on a boom so you can constantly move it and put it, you know, right in front of your face and then tap your forehead and turn red.
there were those little clip-on ones.
How's my current audio?
It's fine. I think
Okay.
it was the Space Invaders. game that
Oh,
you were playing.
Well,
those
maybe.
bastards. They screw up everything. They don't just come down and tear up your bunkers and blow you up. They screw up your audio. Okay. And I
Were
got a
they
You
little.
came in a-
invaders, or were they what do they call those things they fly?
UFOs.
No,
Soft
that's the Space
saucers.
Invaders. No, the things those things that they fly around. Whatever.
Drone?
Forget it. Drone, yeah. Where is
Bunkers?
it? Space Invaders you was playing, or was you playing with drones? What was you doing?
It was Space Invaders, and they, the green invaders coming down slowly, and the red whatever it is at the top you try to shoot at, and you have the bunkers. It's almost a perfect simulation of the 1980s Atari Space Invaders.
Yeah, Atari was great back then.
Yeah, when I was 15, 16 years old. Who needs a water cooler when it is 9 degrees here? Cold water. It was cold here in Northern Virginia too. Even way down south in Woodbridge.
Space
Apparently wasn't
Invaders
as
is
far south.
things people actually used to put a quarter in the machine to play it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just put the cartridge in the Atari 2600. Grab my joystick.
Only game I hated was I believe it was Dungeons and Dragons. You had to put 2 quarters. It was a 50-cent game to play that game.
No.
There was a video game called Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
It was called something like that.
I don't remember that one.
My brother and his buddies used to play a game called Dungeons and Dragons, but it was they all sat at a table.
Yeah, it's a board game,
Yeah, I don't think the video game was called Dungeons and Dragons. I think it was called Dragons and something else. Not sure.
Whatever it is.
Other countries are not having school tomorrow, but our country is. Why are other countries out of school tomorrow? Is it because it's cold? Oh, counties, not countries. I miss pole position. I never played pole position. I played Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Chopper Command.
Pole position was good. You had to get into
asteroids.
You had to get into the car.
Asteroids, Galaga, Centipede.
Oh yeah, Centipede.
Donkey Kong, Miss Pac-Man, Pac-Man.
Cubert, yeah.
Frogger.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was
some of these games I remember playing at the arcades, but I don't remember playing on the 2600.
Pitfall. Pitfall was the other one.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Where
that
the
was
guy
a Tarzan
across
game.
the rope. Yeah,
the crocodiles and stuff.
Now Zelda was kind of like the next generation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dragon Slayer. That might be the one you were talking about.
Okay.
That Dungeons and Dragons type one.
I had a Coleco, Mr. Do, and Burger Time.
My brother had a Coleco. It had some cool games.
The name sounds familiar. I can't place the console or the games. Had an adapter. Yeah, I remember Nintendo killed all of them.
Yeah.
I think they still have
Nintendo ruled.
Oh, and then there was Yars of Revenge.
Oh, are any of you Outlander fans?
I haven't watched it for a couple seasons now, I think.
The second half of the 7th season is out, and I binge watched it to the end. And I'm very sad to hear there's only one more season coming. And I waited forever for this one. When have we waited so long for half of a season to come out? now that I binge watched them all and like, oh shit. There's a new show coming out, spinoff, called Blood of My Blood. It's about the daughter and her fella Mackenzie. Kaliko had a number pad. Oh, is that for you to call the 1-900 numbers, Mr. Carey?
Breakout.
1-900. That reminds me. When I was in Germany, we got this TV that could watch both the American style TV and the German style. And I turned into German TV and watched movies that I was familiar with, but it was in German. In the middle of the night, trying to figure out what they're saying based on my memory of the movie. And then the commercials were these sultry call centers where, I guess, in the middle of the night you could call women and they'd talk dirty to you. I'm like, I don't even speak German. What would it mean to me to call that number? That's what is it, 7 pfennigs a minute or something like that. Yeah, like weird. People do this.
You want a spanking?
What? Yeah. That was weird stuff. But it turns out that became a normal thing in America after my tour in Germany. These phone sex, I think they called it. Crazy, man.
Well, I think, like, when I hear phone sex, I think of people just doing it, amateur, rather than the 1-900.
Yeah. Talking dirty to each other on the phone.
Yeah. What are you wearing, Ariel? That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Pure lace.
'Cause you's a bitch. There used to be that one famous line. What was it called? But I'm trying to think of that. Do you remember what was Miss something, the Jamaican
Miss
lady that
Cleo.
would tell
Miss
you?
Cleo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you also had Dionne Warwick doing it too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Did you say
There
Dionne
was that
Warwick?
one. Yeah, she had one of those.
Yes, sir.
Not
Yes,
phone
sir.
sex. The psychic
No,
hotline, not
psychic.
phone sex.
Because you said Miss Cleo, so I said Dionne Warwick.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did she?
Yep. She still got a big one.
Yeah.
I remember I tried one time. I was young, and I thought, oh, I stole my father's credit card, and I called in, and I said, "What are you wearing?" And she said,
Hold on.
"Oh, I hit the wrong one. Totally ruined my thing."
Now hit the hold on. Now hit the hold on.
It's too late. I clicked off of it.
Oh, I was gonna say, because then that's your dad coming in. Now hold on.
I'm the holder of the credit card here, and you got me pissed off. And what are you doing talking to Miss Nikki? That's my girl.
Talking about my girl.
Miss Nikki was a 21-year-old man that could do any voice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can imagine.
A Nigerian prince.
There you go.
You let me know. You let me know if you catch that motherfucker. He owes me money.
I need you to go to CVS and get some debit cards. Put money on them.
Yeah. It's amazing that people still fall for those things. Well, you know, like the IRS wants you to get them a bunch of Target cards. Really?
Yeah.
I had a new one yesterday, recently. I had a text from Easy Pass, Massachusetts, that one of my tolls didn't go through, and if I didn't pay right away, it would escalate very fast, very expensively. I can't remember how they worded it. I reported it as junk. I wish I'd read it closer, but basically, it's saying that I drove somewhere on Massachusetts toll roads recently.
I got one of those from
decades.
Supposedly from Ohio.
Ah.
Yeah, I noticed a bunch of those kind of things that I've been getting text for, which I never know when they're coming in because my phone doesn't ring unless it knows the number. But anyway, I'll see them afterwards. The country code is 63. And I'm thinking, really, when did the IRS decide to start outsourcing to the Philippines?
I want another pork chop.
I have a hot dog for you if you want it.
No, thank you.
You know, something I have never had in my life is a lamb chop.
Oh yeah, they're good. I don't know if you'll like it though because it tastes like lamb. It's got a.
Well, my mother.
My
mother refused to cook lamb, so.
Yeah. Well, veal.
Only
veal
lamb I ever. Yeah, it's funny. Veal she would make.
It's a baby lamb.
Yeah, no, it's a cow. Veal's baby cow.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was baby lamb. I mean, it's just good. Either way, shit is good. Anything that's a baby is good. Baby deer, baby whatever, man. It should taste good.
Well, she wouldn't do lamb because she had like a Silence of the Lambs thing. I guess they had some lambs when she was a kid.
Yeah. Mine's good.
The only lamb I've ever had was on a gyro, and I don't care if you say it's called a hero.
Hero.
I like goat meat better than lamb myself.
Oh, really? I don't think I've ever had goat either.
Yeah, goats are good.
And Carrie, a deer meatloaf sucks unless you mix some sausage or something in there to give it some.
Well, it's roadkill deer meat, therefore much better. Something about the bruising of the meat when you hit it with it.
We actually used to eat a lot of roadkill deer. I had a friend that if they were like fresh, he'd get them and butcher them. And
yeah, there's a lot of roadkill people eat, even different animals.
Like this time of year, you find a roadkill, it's not going to be spoiled.
Right.
Roadkill skunk is pretty good.
Ugh.
Porcupine. People eat the porcupines.
Yeah.
The coons. The squirrels.
I knew a guy that used to do trapping, and he said one of the nicest things you could actually make something out of was skunk. He said the thing is, though, that nobody would want to buy them. He said they've made a real nice fur coat.
I wouldn't need skunk because they're scavengers also, so I wouldn't eat them.
Well, yeah. Well, I wouldn't eat skunk just because I'm not hungry enough. But I mean, it's not because of that necessarily, because I'll eat bottom feeder fish that people say, "Ooh, those are junk. You know what those eat?" Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care what's in the hot dog either. I'm going to eat it.
Everybody wants a piece of me. Wrote a song about it.
I got my pork chop.
Where'd you get your pork chop from?
The refrigerator.
Pork chop hill.
Cook it?
Pardon?
Did you cook it?
Yeah, I cooked it a couple hours ago, but
Oh, nice.
Is it
I like
breaded?
no.
I like making sandwiches with it myself. Just regular bread.
Brown mustard?
No, just straight as it is.
Is it cold?
Yeah.
Yep, that's the way to do it, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tastes good. Tastes better than those Swedish meatballs. I'm not impressed by it. Not impressed by IKEA's meatballs.
I think I'm gonna make some pork loin this week. Now that you ate that pork chop, now I want some pork.
You want one nice piece of fat on it?
So it gives it all that flavor. Never take the fat off. If you don't have to eat the fat, but gotta cook it with fat.
Exactly. Yes.
It's a little dry now.
Yeah. Just because it's cold.
Well, also, you know why it does that? Because it loses moisture.
Yeah. Well, everything got hard on you. The moisture,
So losing the moisture makes it dry?
Yeah, they didn't call me Mr. Science for nothing. Wait, was that me? Actually, I wasn't a very good science student. Chemistry bored me. I liked physics.
We make like a stewed pork chops and
Baker.
And you eat it with white rice. That shit is good, man.
Do y'all have Hulu?
Nobody uses that garbage. But yeah, what you talking about?
On Hulu, there's a show called Lonely Flowers.
Yeah.
I highly recommend it. It's a stand-up comedian bit, but it's funny as hell.
Say the name again.
Lonely Flowers.
Lonely Flower. Okay, I'll try to remember. I'll look it up later. I got it upstairs on my TV, but I don't have Hulu. But it's on my TV. You go figure that one out.
Also, it might be easy to remember. Saturday Night Live this past weekend. David Chappelle did a longer than usual monologue.
Me and the boys watched it yesterday.
Yes, sir. It was very good. It was funny.
Yeah, that was good.
Just make sure you send them back when they're done.
Yeah, just make sure you send those Mexicans back when they're done fighting those fires.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, we had a good time yesterday. Me, Ariel, and Killen. We didn't tell Nikki where we were, so it was a nice, peaceful day.
That's okay.
It didn't sound like Dizzy Gillespie was in the back playing the horns.
Oh.
Who do you think was a better player, Dizzy Gillespie or Dizzy Dean?
What did Dean play? Same instrument?
No, he played baseball.
Oh, well, then Dean. Who blew better? Gillespie.
Damn it.
But you never met Gillespie's wife.
Yeah, well.
Damn it.
It's kind of like,
who could blow.
Who's
you know
that?
who could blow was Louis Armstrong. Different instrument, but man.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
the
wanted
big
to
old cheeks.
Yeah.
You wanted to Beautiful World?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a great song. One of the all-time great songs.
I'm sad. I finished this pork chop, which means I only have one left. I want more, but I want pork chop with breakfast tomorrow. I can't have
Yeah,
it both
that's-
days.
That's not going to happen.
Well, that's
Your roommate will steal it.
Are good for breakfast.
yeah.
You'll go out there and look in the refrigerator and go, "Where's my pork chop go?"
Yeah, Pat probably steal it before I get
Yeah.
to it.
I always like the good stuffed pork chop. There's a couple of times I've considered getting them already made from the store, but I don't trust that their stuffing would be up to par.
Yeah, you gotta try it. You never know, man. Sometimes you buy some shit and you like, oh, that's a good, decent job. From time to time, I'll get something that's been seasoned through the store. You know, I question it sometimes, but I've been kind of lucky lately. Got some good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a text from For Public Safety. Well, actually, my phone's silent, so it's half an hour ago. Shit. All right.
Did you tell him he's going to get arrested because you're on YouTube right now and he's not allowed to communicate with YouTube?
No, it's not really clear as to. I asked him if he was okay because I see his channel's been shut down. His response isn't really clear except a reference to victims of government employees. I'm like, okay, was this a JJ thing? I don't know.
Well, that's why you have a backup channel too. So, just
Yeah,
saying.
I got a couple backups.
Yeah. I'm sure he can go. He can get on YouTube. It's just he can't get on YouTube on his channel.
Right. Yeah, someone said you should come up on official misconduct.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't want to ruin it for her though.
No. But the person who got it taken down is an
Yeah, I watched the video.
employee of, well, not necessarily an employee. They're business partners, actually, with that government official.
Okay.
You know?
They're partners with the AI too.
I think that anybody that makes a wildly false report should get their own channel suspended for a while.
Well, yeah, it's
Yep.
like when I call the cops on you and make that false report, right? And then the cop says, "Oh no, they're okay." It's a
Absolutely.
false report, you know. You're not gonna do nothing to them. That's some bullshit. That's when they do shit like that to me, like me being who I am. Then I
Mhm.
become very petty, and then everything goes to hell. My channel will disappear, but I will destroy them, because then they would be bitches all day long, 24/7. I will play that song and put shit up on them.
Oh wow, what they're claiming.
Yeah.
What they're
Oh, you
claiming
did-
isn't even remotely true, unless someone
I know
hacked it.
that's what I said. I don't watch him all the time because, you know, he bores me. But I know there's no way he has done anything that could be charged that way.
Oh, so you're
Yeah.
familiar with the claim is? I just
Mhm.
Yeah.
learned moments ago. Yeah. Whoever's reporting that, once the AI figures out, oh, it's not real, that should be penalized for the reporter.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow. All right. I'm losing my faith in social media. I'm losing my faith in a lot of things.
Well, as long as you don't lose faith in me.
You're my rock, Muxer. You're my rock.
And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
life.
Even my church. When we thought everything is settled at the church, it's back.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Same groups?
Different issues, same fault lines, same people taking the
Yeah.
same opposite sides of the new issue. Well, actually, it's an old issue. It's just it got buried by all the other issues. Now that we finally got over that nonsense, oh, there's still this going on. Oh, crap.
I always hate that stuff. And you know, I'm not a big fan of churches necessarily, but whenever I see any of that kind of politics going on or whatever, it's like, isn't that supposed to be about the last place for this kind of nonsense?
Yes.
Finkel. I put something in the private for you, Finkel. You watch it later.
Okay.
Yeah, watch it later.
All right. Let me pull it up and stop it. There we go. Oh, that guy. I don't like that guy.
Well, watch the video.
I don't hate him as much as some others, but he's not on my fan list. Being a person with losing faith in a lot of stuff, do I want to watch it?
Yeah, actually.
It's entertaining.
Okay.
For you, not for me. I don't find them entertaining at all. But I watched a little bit of it and then I couldn't take it anymore.
Well, the channel hosting what you just sent, I'm not a fan of that channel.
Yeah.
All right. Friday.
I found that
I'm sorry?
I was going to say, I found that I'm only a fan of like 3 channels. And one of them is this one. The other one is called Just Muxter.
Oh, mine's not on the top 3.
Well, you know, I left that open. It's, you know, I haven't seen your check yet this month.
Oh. Fair enough.
What were you going to say?
Friday is the second surgery for my daughter.
Okay.
Condition. They're going to try. They already got 70% of the tumor.
Yeah.
That they're going in for more makes me nervous. Holly says it's reassuring, but for some reason, it's scaring the shit out of me. Why do we see that differently?
I was surprised when you said unless because there was one of the early ones, unless you heard it wrong or they said it wrong, about it being a glioblastoma, which made it hard to treat because glioblastoma is that one where they came up with that treatment where they give it herpes and your body kills the tumor, then going after the herpes.
Okay, that's new verbiage to me, or am I just starting to black shit out? I don't think I've heard that one yet. Did I?
Well, no, because I did it. Well, I think like in your original one, you said about they called it a glioblastoma.
The one at the G.
And they said that made it hard.
Yeah, they said it's not the one at the G.
Okay. Okay. I might have misread what you said then. Yeah, because glioblastoma is the one that they actually figured out how to cure because it sort of contains, and so you can get it. Okay.
Okay, I'm confused now.
Yeah, they actually do. Wow. It's
Mm.
oncolytic herpes simplex viruses are genetically engineered viruses that can be used to treat the glioblastomas. These
Well,
viruses are designed to attack cancer cells by infecting and replicating within them.
they've actually used a couple of different viruses. And what they do is
Mm.
they go in and they genetically change it to take away the harmful part of the virus. There's a girl in town here who was like, it's been a few years ago now. She was just a kid, but she was like the first one that
Uh,
they were able to cure with that. And it's like they inject that virus, and because you know what it is I didn't realize cancer fools the body into thinking that it belongs there. You know,
right.
like the body thinks that so the body doesn't attack it. So they put that virus in there, and your body attacks the virus. But to get to the virus, it has to eat its way through the tumor to do it.
Oh. Wow.
But it seems like that's the only tumor because I think I think it's because that tumor sort of is contained. You know, it doesn't like spread all over, so it doesn't work with like anything that's metastasized. They call me Mr. Science. That makes sense though if they said it's not that one.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that was the thing. Holly started in the research right away, and I don't know if it's glioblast. I can't pronounce it. The one of the
I think it's with a B. Yeah,
one of the Gs
glioblastoma, I think.
Yeah, that was the scariest one, and they were pretty sure it wasn't that. So that leaves. That was a 4. Now it leaves 1 through 3, and I don't know. All right.
I think Duke was one of the places that developed that. You said about if you might go into the thing there.
Duke in North Carolina actually hasn't. Dan and the oncologists, neuro-oncologists, were talking about a clinical trial in Duke University. I don't know if that's the same one you're talking about. Herpes. I haven't heard herpes yet.
Well, I mean, they probably obviously have some good research oncologists, and they probably do a lot of different. Oh well, just be hoping they get her fixed.
Yeah. Surgery's Friday. I'm heading out there on the 3rd. Ooh, time is ticking. It's the 20th already.
Yeah.
2 weeks from today. Okay. All right.
And is your ex going to be out there at that time?
No. It was weird. I told her, I said, I will try to get your grandmother, my mom, or your sisters to relay information to your mom. Please understand, I do not want to communicate directly with her. And by the way, I don't want to be out there in Seattle at the same time she is. She said, don't worry, Dad. Mom is not coming to Seattle. I won't let her. I'm like, you won't let her? She says, yeah, Dan and I talked about it, and this is embarrassing. She says, her hygiene issues, we don't want her around the house while I'm going through this because of her hygiene.
Oh my God.
I'm like,
wow.
I'm biting my tongue. Don't talk shit about the ex in front of the kids. Really? Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
On to the next subject.
But you'll have to make sure before you go to put us all on your new StreamYard so that we can, keep your channel going for you.
Oh, I'm taking two computers. I'm taking my work computer and my laptop, my play laptop with me. I have no idea. The only thing I know that I'll be doing out there besides helping out around the house is they want to take me to a Kraken. What's a Kraken's game? There's something called a Kraken out there. Kraken. I'm thinking release the Kraken when she says it, but I don't know if that's what she means. But apparently I'm going to a Kraken's game. Is that baseball or
ice hockey?
That's when you smoke through a glass pipe.
Right.
Okay.
Probably what, a semi-pro team or whatever.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's Seattle Krakens.
Seattle Krakens. Okay, I guess that's their local cracking.
Release the Kraken.
I'm thinking of that old movie, The Clash of the Titans. Release the Kraken.
Yeah. No, they're part of the National Hockey League.
Oh,
really?
Okay. I don't really follow hockey, so I don't know. Because Holly and I just went to a GMU basketball game. I thought it was college basketball, but apparently it's not.
But see, you missed the whole idea of putting us on StreamYard, because I think me, Ariel, and Killen give you some much better content than anything you'll put on there.
And I'll be your manager too.
Can you guys play Space Invaders though? I mean, come on, I kicked ass on Space Invaders. Yeah.
Do you know, when I was watching that, I was sitting there going, "Geez, I want to download Space Invaders now."
Oh, it's online.
I'd probably get bored with it after, a little while, but I thought, oh, that looks fun.
I got bored with it in that recording. What was it, 17 minutes long? Okay, this crap's boring.
All right,
I couldn't focus on the game and talking at the same time.
Okay, Nikki, we'll see you.
Yep. Yeah, get lost.
The pumpkin time?
Yeah, past pumpkin time.
Okay.
Probably be here tomorrow, huh?
Probably.
All right.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Good night.
See ya.
I thought I said that. No, I guess I said see you later.
I don't know. Hasta la vista, is that Spanish?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Ariel had to translate.
It's vista is to see, so it's until you see them again. Like I see you later, same shit.
Yes.
Terminator vocabulary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, but then there's hasta mañana, see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be
hasta luego, see you luego.
Yeah.
The hell's a Wago?
That's like,
don't talk about my
when
Wago.
you go on a it's when you go on a long trip. It was like a Wago.
Oh, a Wago. Okay. That jeez. You guys are nuts. All right.
I know. I told Ariel the one time. I still remember when I went on that one bus trip to Atlantic City, and we stopped at the one stop, and this lady gets on, and this is at like 5 a.m. or earlier. She gets on the bus and goes, "Buenas noches, everybody." She says, "I just came from Mexico, and that means good morning." And I'm sitting there going, "No, that means good night." You might have tried Buenas tardes. That might have worked better, but yeah.
Yeah, it means see you later. That's what it means. That's what I thought it meant. Hasta luego. See you later.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking if that's what.
I think, I think I'm going to go to bed myself. Past my pumpkin time, too.
Hey, save that pork chop for tomorrow morning. That way you don't get a belly while you're sleeping.
I'll try. It's calling my name already. I don't know if it'll make it. I will report whether or not it made it to breakfast. You guys have a good night. Thanks for the laughs.
Yeah, we got to talk offline sometime. By the way. But anyway, yep.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Freaking dog had me up all
Oh, by
night.
the way, let me see. Yep, I downloaded Birth of a Nation. I'll have to see
Is
if it's.
that oh, that's one of those movies I said, yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'll look at
it's,
the first couple of minutes and make sure it's a clear video, not some real
Yeah.
scratchy thing that somebody uploaded.
you know, the movies go back to 1870, I think.
Oh
Like
yeah,
first film, yeah. I don't know how long they are back then. I'm pretty sure they're not that long, but they do have film.
yeah. Well, that's like photography. You know, they were taking pictures at the Civil War time.
Yeah.
That just doesn't seem like they would have it then. Oh, I remember going to a reference seminar one time to the library, and the one lady was saying that I might have told you this before. Um, Somebody called and they wanted a photograph, not a painting, a photograph of Jesus, and it had to be in color because she was arguing with her sister-in-law and whether or
Okay.
not Jesus had blue eyes.
Okay.
So they needed a photograph of Jesus.
Did you find one for her? Or?
Oh, it wasn't me. It was another librarian was saying about
okay.
they got that.
Hilarious. It's kind of like
Yeah.
the old Good Times episode where Michael puts up the white Jesus. I mean, puts up a black Jesus on the wall, and the
Oh.
mom gets back. She's like, "I need my white Jesus back on the wall." Hilarious. Yeah.
Do you know Urkel? He was the one from Good Times, right?
Urkel.
Wasn't
No.
Urkel on Good Times? Oh, I know. Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, J.J. Walker.
Good Times was JJ. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
J.J. Walker. It's old. That's old from the 70s or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, I used to watch Good Times. I didn't watch. What was the other one called with Urkel?
Family Matters. Family Matters.
Okay. Yeah, but Urkel was a game show host now.
Is he? Okay. So is Carlton from
Oh yeah, that's right.
does,
I remember.
is it Pictionaries? I don't know which one he does. I can't remember. No, he does like a Scrabble or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I forget. I remember seeing him doing one, but yeah.
Yeah, he's on the Game Show Network.
Yeah.
I see him over there. America's Funniest. But yeah. Picture Jesus. Let's see what color eyes he's got. That's pretty funny.
It's just amazing. That's something I've often said is, like, I was always a history buff, although I've forgotten so much of it. But anyway, I don't think necessarily that everybody needs to know, like, what year the Civil War started or any, that kind of specific stuff. But you'd think people would be able to, like, put, like, the Revolutionary War, the Civil War, and World War II in chronological order. And a lot of people just cannot. And just like that, the lady thinking that they had color photography during the time of Jesus. It's like, come on.
You got to go back 2,000 years, right? Get that picture.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a cave drawing over there. We can get her a picture of it. I have no idea.
And of course, as we know, odds are 99% chance if Jesus existed, he had brown eyes.
Yeah. More than likely. I forget what the percentage is, but there's a lot of brown-eyed people out there.
Well, and especially Middle East.
I mean, you and I are not part of that group, you know.
Yeah,
We're the special people.
that's right. I remember it's been a while ago now. I looked at a old, it came up on YouTube, and it was Billy Graham, and it said Billy Graham was talking about what color was Jesus or whatever, and I thought, oh my God, this will be, something. And I was so surprised because this was like back in like the 70s or something.
Yeah.
Billy Graham was talking. He says, Jesus was actually brown skinned. And I thought, holy crap. Billy Graham was actually telling people that back then. It amazed me.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of Billy Graham, but.
Oh, neither was I. I thought for sure, though, that it was going to be some really racist shit.
No. When he was born, right? The creed was put out to kill the firstborn. So it says that they ran and they hid in Egypt. So the people back then were black people. That lived. Obviously, they went over there and they looked just like those people and could speak their language, whatever language they spoke. So
yeah, that's true because they couldn't have blended in.
They had to be able to mix in with them and not be able to tell the difference. Yeah.
Well, I always liked when the line used to be, well, some people still say it, like when I was a kid and they talk about, well, the Jews killed Jesus. And it's like, you do realize he was a Jew?
Well, no one actually killed him. He gave his life. That's what it says. If we want to go by what it says, okay? He gave his life. That's why they need to read their book and understand it. It's not that hard to figure out. It's real simple.
Yes.
So.
Yes, Mr. Carey is special. He even got to sit in that special class in school. Ride the special bus.
Did Mr. Carey go to school with I can't remember his name, but the movie's called Dumb and Dumber. What's his name? The dude with the chip.
I can't think of it either.
I know it's Jim Carrey, but I'm the character. I'm talking about
I know.
the character.
I thought you were trying to think of the other actor.
Well, there's the two.
I don't know.
I can't remember their names right now, but anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
In the other movie, they showed them when they were younger, and they rode the short bus to school.
Oh.
Yeah.
I never watched the second one, but that was a Jim Carrey movie I liked, Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Trying to think of what that other actor's name is. I saw him doing a thing one time where he said a whole lot of people were saying, "Do not do that movie. You'll ruin your career."
Yeah,
have you read the script?
He's a trained stage actor and all that. Like he's Jeff something's his name.
Yes, it is.
He did that movie. I told you to watch that series on Netflix. That he was like a preacher, but he was like killing everybody.
No.
It's like a Western or Civil War time or towards the end of that. Can't remember the name of it. It's like 6 parts and then it ends. It's very good though.
Jeff Daniels.
Jeff Daniels, that's it.
He's also a pretty good guitar player and singer. Oh,
Oh,
I see.
I had,
Gary said Daniels too.
I had no idea.
Yeah, he did a song in a TV show I liked, and I really liked his. He did a Tom T. Hall song. That's how I got to Memphis,
Mm.
and he did it better than Tom T. Hall.
Oh, well, cool.
I just saw a thing. There's a band called The Band from TV. It's like a bunch of TV actors that play for charity. I know, like the guy from House is one of them.
Oh, yeah. What's he play?
Piano.
Does he?
Yeah, he's a really good piano player.
Yeah, he's a Brit, right? I believe he's a Brit.
Is he British or Australian? I forget.
He talks. I know he talks with an accent. I can't. I couldn't tell you. I think he's a Brit
Yeah.
though. He may be Australian.
Yeah, they're all alike.
Yeah, so many people that do different things that you don't know, and then you see them, you're like, holy crap, that's so and so doing whatever.
And then a lot of times, then you realize, well, they probably started off on the stage doing musicals and stuff.
Right.
Or you find out that they used to be like in some punk band or something, and
Yeah, or kid band when they were younger or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a rapper nowadays, like all the rappers become actors, man.
yeah,
You know, I know a lot of people don't know that Queen Latifah, her name is Dana or whatever, I forget her last name, but that's where she started hip hop.
yeah, I did know that.
And she's one of the best to do it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Better than a lot of guys. And she's from Jersey.
well, we won't hold that against her.
No. I watch this channel and they always make fun of Jersey, how much it stinks and stuff. They always just poke fun at you.
The Garden State.
Yes. And pretty much that's what it is too. It's more country there than anything else.
Yeah. Guess I really should get on the ball and do trivia questions tomorrow for Wednesday.
Yeah, you got to do that one over again.
Queen Latifah's doing country now?
Shit, they rap in country songs right now. But she can sing though. She's actually got a very good voice.
Well, and of course you know way more about it than I do. But it seems like, like the rap now, or, probably the last 20 years or so, they do a lot more singing. Like in the beginning, it seemed like it was all rap.
Yeah, because it's become a little bit. It's more popular, so you can get away with more shit. Back then, if you made like a poppy rap song, everyone would look down at you like like Vanilla Ice. Everyone made fun of him, but guess what? He went diamond. He sold a lot of freaking albums.
Yeah.
That song will be there forever. He didn't go platinum. He went diamond. That's 10 times or whatever, 10, 11 times platinum. Yeah, a lot of the problem with a lot of the rap though that we hear today is just garbage, bro. There's nothing like people build their library of songs. They have their albums, and then you can go to a concert and they have so many songs that people like to listen to. And I mean, really, how many songs you gonna about a butt and money and shooting and bitches and
Yeah.
hoes? And it's just there's nothing to the songs. The old songs were stories. You know what I mean? They had something to them.
Yeah, like fuck the police.
Yeah, but there was something behind it, right? So he had the whole story
Yeah.
behind what was going on and why he was saying that. He wasn't just saying it to say it. There was things that were happening. They're still happening today, but yeah. And then you have there's good party songs like songs just for dancing, which is fine. They don't really have to mean anything, but it's just like they make songs that have really good beats, got good rhythms, good you can dance to, but the song is just garbage and they're really not saying nothing.
Well, but you figure most music has always been garbage. You just remember the good stuff.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's the same as any, most books are garbage. Most movies are garbage.
Yeah.
Most people from Kentucky are garbage. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Oh Lord. There's a lot of garbage in
Jersey?
yes. Then they used to wash up on the beaches, the medical waste and all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Needles and all kind of shit they were dumping out in the ocean.
Yes, when the movie ends, it becomes, let's make fun of Mr. Carey night.
Be nice, Muxter.
Well, can't make fun of Dale because I don't know what state he lives in.
I know it ain't Pennsylvania.
Wasn't there somebody else that at least used to come around that was from Kentucky? Oh, I know who I'm thinking of. Yeah,
Isn't it a female?
Louisville.
Yeah. I watch her from time to time, depending on what she's doing.
Well, I glanced in there today. It said, "Happy birthday, Hot Miss Summer," and she wasn't there.
Is it her birthday today?
Yeah, I guess it must have been.
Well, happy birthday to her. I don't do the birthdays. Oh, guess who knocked on my door today? Who do you think came on one of the coldest days of the year and knocked on my door today? Especially when I'm busy and doing something. I'm getting ready to eat anyways, but who do you think knocked on my door?
Your parole officer.
No.
I don't know who.
The Jehovah's Witnesses. What the hell, man?
Well, jeez. Well, you gotta admire their whatever you.
Tenacious little bastards.
Yeah. Louisville.
Louisville. And I had those girls come back again. I've had these girls, they come, young girls, they're Mormons.
Or, yeah, I remember you saying about them.
They come back again not too long ago. I didn't have time to talk to them. I was nice to them. I'm always nice to them. My old lady's not nice at all. She's very rude. Like, get the point.
Believe it or not, now I never get them here because they're not going to go around to the back of the house and find the upstairs apartment.
Right.
But whenever I used to get people like that where I lived before and stuff, I was always nice to them.
Yeah, you don't have to be. She doesn't cuss them out. It's just the way she talks to them. Like, she talks down to them. Like, you're disturbing me. I'm doing something right now. I don't have time for you. You know, but real rude. Like, you know.
In fact, actually, there's been a few times, like, if I wasn't busy, I would talk to them for a while, just out of curiosity of, like what exactly the Mormons believed and stuff.
I usually entertain them for a little bit. I don't call them a cult in their face, but pretty much that's what I tell them. That's what they are. I don't have time for them.
Yeah, I do believe they're one of the sillier things. It's like, oh yes, this guy found those tablets here in America. Yeah, I don't think so.
He's direct bloodline to Jesus. Oh, okay. John Smith, is that his name? I'm trying to think of his name. What was the guy's name? I think it's John Smith.
No, John Smith was one of the early settlers.
Oh,
it was a different Smith, was it? Joe Smith, Joseph Smith.
Yeah, Joseph Smith. That's it. You know, I get my whites confused. Sorry, guys. I see one white person, I see them all. They're all the same to me.
Evil.
So, you know, I wrote Killing a song. And he says, yeah, it's very good, but I don't live in that state. Because I always say Alabama for some reason. Or Georgia. No, I always say Georgia.
Georgia, yeah.
He says, yeah, there's only one problem. I'm not in Georgia. I was like, holy shit. I do it all the time. I always say it's Georgia, but even Bama. Song came out good too, man. Well, still gave it to him. Just switch the word out. That's all. Shit, half the time I talk to Nikki, I'm thinking, what is her name? Can I please remember her damn name? It's just sometimes I just can't recall her name. That's just me.
I do that stuff a lot too.
I say, what's his face? What's his name? Or whatever. You know who I'm talking about.
They let them put the H on Edinburgh? I thought they outlawed towns ending in H.
Is that a thing for real?
Well, yeah, because like Pittsburgh, they grandfathered the H in on that.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what the reasoning was that the post office or whoever didn't want H's on city names, but
Yeah, that is weird. Maybe they were sending mail where it didn't need to go, and that's what was confusing them.
Yeah. Edinburgh put the H on, and now all their mail goes to Scotland.
Mm. Oh, they don't got enough postage on it with a little regular stamp. I got to get some more postage on it.
I remember a old All in the Family, which of course is redundant because any All in the Family show would be old. But anyway, the thing of Archie didn't get a Christmas bonus, and he was saying it's because they didn't give them out that year, and then they found out other people got bonuses, and it turned out it's because he had screwed up shipping an order out, and he was like, "Did you know that there's a Paris in Texas?" They told him to send something to Paris, and of course,
Yeah. He sent it to the real Paris. Yeah. I think I seen that one. Yeah. Yeah. Archie was,
people.
Archie was dumb that way. That's what made him so funny, you know.
Yeah.
When he was trying to make sense of things and he's saying something that was completely wrong. You know, like he's saying it like this shit is real. That's what made it great.
Yeah, they'd probably never get away with that show now.
No way. It's still a great show to watch. I like it when he gets going at it with old Meathead. They go back and forth.
Yeah.
Did he ever graduate from college on the show? I don't know if he ever graduated.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was going to school forever.
I think it was Norman Lear said he came up with that nickname for him because his father used to call him that.
Oh, Meathead.
Meathead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a genius show. You know, you said that was a British show,
English.
Right? They took the idea from over there. Yeah.
Yeah, that and Sanford and Son. Which was kind of at the same time.
Right.
Trying to think what All in the Family was called now in Britain. I know Sanford and Son was Steptoe and Son. And I used to know what All in the Family was called. Oh yeah, I saw a commercial for that, Carrie. Tic-tac-toe.
Oh yeah. I watched a little bit of it. Drew Carey was there, and Drew Barrymore was there. So they had the two Drews, and Carrie something about the lady's private part. It was hilarious. They bleeped it all out, but everybody kept saying that. You see what you started, Drew? The guy kept saying, "You see what you started." He says, "Hey, this isn't The Price is Right over here." It was funny. I didn't finish watching it though. Yeah, that was last week I watched they had they do the prices right at night and they give away like big prizes.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that either.
There's a show where they're running around before the doors close. You got to grab all this shit and do different things. You grab different prizes.
Yeah.
And there's a door and you got to get beyond the door. If you get stuck in like the vault, then you lose. Yeah, these girls, they pushed the whole SUV. The one girl, she did it by herself. She pushed her right out of the thing. The other girl got the key and everything for it and got back in time and they won it. And then I saw the Hollywood Squares. What I think Drew called it, or somebody said something about this dysfunctional Brady Bunch panel or whatever squares or something he said.
A lot of those shows that I used to like the originals. When I watched the updated versions, I don't like them as much.
Yeah, it's because you're used to the old shit and you know the people that were there. But yeah, I don't know how old Drew Barrymore is, but she's got to be 50-something years old. She's been around a long time.
Probably. Yeah, started acting when she was like 5.
Yeah, she did. Fire was it Firestarter? Is that the name of it?
Oh yeah, yep, she did that. And of course, E.T. was the big one.
Yeah, E.T. Yeah, but I think that was Stephen King, right? The Firestarter.
Yes.
Yeah. Aren't her parents actors?
Yeah, oh yeah, grandparents even.
Okay.
It's like a long. One of the Barrymores played the evil banker on It's a Wonderful Life.
Okay.
I think that would have been like her great uncle or something. I think her grandparents were John and Ethel. They were like huge stage actors and in movies. Yeah, it's kind of one of those families that goes back forever. Yeah, I used to like the old Dating Game and Newlywed Game too. Especially Newlywed Game. Sometimes they'd say some stuff.
Yeah. He asked, "What's one place?" Because you know he used to say "whoopee" all the time.
Yeah.
What's one place you and your wife have had sex? The one girl said somebody was in her ass, and he just started laughing. Yeah, they it out back then, but it was like that wasn't what he was asking. But that was one of those dumb blonde moments. Yeah, some of those girls they say some crazy things. It's just funny.
One of my favorites I remember watching was like, how long after you met did you first have whoopee or something like whatever the question was, and the guy had answered first and said like 1 year or something, and she came out then and she said like 1 month. And he's like, no, dear, no, it was a year. She says, no, it was a month. Remember this? He goes, no, dear, because if it had been a month, you would still be my student then. It's like you can. It's like trying not to say bitch. You're gonna get me fired.
Hilarious. You can still watch.
Quit your lying. You never grew up.
You go watch. Grow up. You know, a lot of you know what they did with Carson's show. they were cheap, so they took a lot of the whatever was filmed and they taped
Oh
over it.
yeah,
And
yeah.
they don't have the whole library, but there's a lot of it that's lost. But I watch a lot of Carson on YouTube. I'll go back and watch a lot of those. Are great.
When I was a kid, I mean an actual kid, I don't know how I can remember watching him when he was still doing his show in New York.
Yeah, I've always remembered him out of California there.
LA.
Yeah.
I think it must have mostly been like in the summertime, because I mean I was like elementary school, and I'd be the only one up in the house sitting down there watching Carson, you know.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times my mother was supposed to be up, but she'd be sleeping in her chair.
Carson's good. What's the other guy's name? You'd have a whole bunch of chairs and different celebrities would come on. It wasn't. I don't think it was a night show. Cabot show. Cabot. You know. Something like
Dick Cavett. Dick Cavett. Yeah.
Yeah. He had a really good show. He does really good interviews too. Yeah.
You know, the thing that Carson was great at, and I think a lot of people didn't appreciate it because you just didn't notice, is he let his guests be the stars. You know, if he had a good guest who was talking, he would just let them go. You watch a lot of guys now, like Jimmy Fallon sucks at interviews.
Yeah,
because he's always interrupting. He interrupts and he has to make the joke and stuff. If Carson had somebody who was a good guest, he just let them go because Carson knew he had the job. He was there every night. You know, he didn't have to show off.
Yeah, if you watch some of the interviews with Mr. Warmth, what's his name?
Rickles.
Rickles. Right. All right. So Rickles is saying whatever he's saying, and David Letterman, and he did it to Jay Leno. He's like, "Hey, who's telling the story here? Me or you?" You know?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Kerry. Fallon's an attention hog. He needs the spotlight on him.
Yeah, I don't like him, man. He was good on Saturday Night Live, but that's about it. Then after that, he sucks, man. He tried doing the movie thing and it didn't work for him either.
No. Well, he's not a very good actor because he keeps breaking himself up.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, he I think he did a movie with Queen Latifah. They made a movie together.
No. Now Conan was pretty good, although I didn't watch him a lot.
Yeah, Conan's funny. And the Scottish guy, I like the guy that always rips the card.
Yeah, Ferguson, Craig Ferguson.
Yeah, I like.
I used to watch him a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, Kiwi.
What's going on, Kiwi? Yeah, Craig or Greg?
Craig with a C.
Right, yeah. He had the robot, the Jeff over there. He had that.
Yeah.
Robot.
And he's, speaking of what we were saying earlier, he's somebody that he started off like, I guess in his teens or whatever, in a Scottish punk band.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, I think he might have been a drummer, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, NBC did screw over Conan. I remember when that happened. And I guess Jay Leno, his first show back when he took over the 11:30 again, he said, "Now don't blame Conan for what happened." And then Letterman did a thing. He goes, "Nobody is blaming Conan, Jay."
I watched Letterman, but he wasn't my favorite. I know you like you've gone and seen him, right?
Yeah. I was a big Letterman fan.
I watched Leno more over Letterman. But But Letterman had a lot of good acts come, a lot of good bands and singers come on too.
Yeah.
But they've all have.
Actually, the best thing that happened to Letterman, can't really say he was screwed over, although he and Carson both thought he was going to be the heir apparent to Carson.
Yeah.
That because he was doing the 12:30 show right after Carson, and then of course they gave it to Leno, and Letterman went to CBS, and it's like it gave him like a whole different attitude. And for a while there, he was kicking Jay's ass.
Yeah. They are different shows, anyways, but.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely two different styles and everything.
Is Letterman a stand-up also? Does he do stand-up?
Yeah, he did it, but he himself will say he wasn't the best at it.
Okay.
He was a weatherman, I think, right out of college.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay.
I remember seeing an old clip of him, and it'd have like the map behind that shows the different states and the cold front moving across or whatever. But anyway,
Right.
the map for some reason was missing the borderline between like Indiana and Ohio, and so he's like, now you see here, they removed that border between Indiana and Ohio. I do not approve of this. That's on like the 6 o'clock news. He's making fun of. Of course, weathermen on the news always could get away with crap more than anyone else. Well, sports guys, I guess, could do some stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, the weatherman in Connecticut over there, he's everybody loves him. He gets away with a lot.
Yeah, a lot of times they do sort of become the star of the show.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I only watch really for the weather. There is a girl or two over there that's pretty to look at, but I turn on my local news. I do watch it from time to time, but usually I just watch the weather. Once the weather's over, I switch over to YouTube.
I don't know when's the last time I've actually watched the local news. I used to see it. It's like, well, I would watch the 11 o'clock a lot of times, and like to watch Letterman afterwards or Carson, whichever one. But yeah,
over here, they start at like 4 or 5 in the morning. I think it's 5 now. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, they go from 5 to 7. Then I can change over. They have their own local station, their own like 24/7. And they'll repeat the news over there, so you could always catch the news there. And then they come back at 4:30. They do a real good show. They do this like hometown show or whatever. And they go out to restaurants. They go here. They do all kinds of stuff in the community. They're always talking about what's happening. So they do a good show. It's like 4 girls over there working. They're the newscaster ladies, but they do a show though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My one nephew used to be news producer for a 5 a.m. show in Florida.
Yeah.
I remember I said to him about, geez, that seems like that'd be hard to do to get all that ready. And he said, 85% of the stories, I just recycle them from the 11 o'clock news the night before.
No. Yeah. A lot of it does get repeated. Yeah.
That nephew is now like a busboy in New York.
Yeah.
Talk about long story. Go from a TV producer to busboy.
Well, you can make money being a busboy too, but yeah.
Well, he may have moved up to waiter by now. I haven't talked to him.
Yeah. So they do that like 4:30 4:30 show, whatever it is, and then at 5:30 the regular news comes on.
Yeah.
And then then it's election and whatever the Jeopardy. Yeah.
I think I think NBC might have been the ones that kind of invented the idea of doing morning news with the Today Show, but I could be wrong.
Shit, I remember our newspaper from our town forever was the newspaper didn't come out till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It was an afternoon paper.
Yeah.
It was never a morning paper. And then they switched over to the morning, which was weird, but I mean that's time to put the paper out is early in the morning.
That's the way our local paper always was, because for a while there I delivered the paper after school.
Yeah. Yeah, I did too. I get home from school. The papers would be out there waiting for me.
Yep.
Pick them up, and start going on my little route there.
Always hated, what was it, Friday? Must have been flyer day with all like the grocery store inserts and stuff.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember I used to take 2 bags to carry them instead of one.
Yeah,
They were so thick.
the weekends, like for the weekends was when
Mm.
And you know what? Did they run weekends here where I lived at? Now I'm trying to remember. They may have just ran.
Ours
Monday
was.
to Friday.
That's what ours. There was no Sunday paper.
Yeah. I don't think they had a Sunday paper. They do now.
No, there is. Well, that's the way we had another town, but most people didn't get its paper because it was a little farther away and wasn't as local. But it was a morning paper, and it was 7 days a week.
Yeah.
It used to. In fact, a lot of people would just get it on Sundays. They'd go to. There was a guy in town. It was like a cigar shop, and he had pool hall, and he would get the papers. And a lot of guys would go down there like after church Sunday, or go there instead of church while their wife was in church, and they'd get either that Sunday paper, or they'd get like the Pittsburgh Press or something,
right,
on Sundays.
Well, you had the funnies in there and all that too. There was a lot of good in there. Yeah.
Yeah, and on Sunday the funnies were in color.
Yeah, they were. You get out your silly putty. Is that what it was called?
Yeah.
Press it on that bad boy and pull it off, and you're like, "Hey, look, it's on here." Now what do I do with it? Now I'm gonna chew on it and poison myself.
And I was just thinking, because like Terry was saying about what they have, I was going to say, well, you should see what we have for a local paper now. Then I realized, well, if you wanted to, I show it to you every Friday. It's mostly advertisements and stuff.
Oh, when I moved here and I got the newspaper, it was like 3 pages. I'm not lying to you. The rest of it was all just advertisement.
Yeah.
It's only like 3 pages in the damn thing.
Well, that's what this one. It's a weekly and it's free, so of course they're going to have to load it with ads and that. But it's really not much better than like those penny savers or whatever. Do they still have those? Where it was like pretty much all advertisements.
They probably do still have them. I'm not sure.
What was the other? There was another one I remember was called Bargain Sheet, I think.
Yeah, the coupons still coming through the mail, and the same ones that come in the mail are the same ones they stick in the damn newspaper. It don't make no sense to me, but whatever. Yeah. That shit ain't nothing but fire paper for me to start a fire. I put those away. When I want to start fire, that's good shit for starting fire. Yeah, when I moved here, I was like, oh, let me go check out the police log and this and that. And no, that shit don't really exist here. Yeah, people get arrested, but it's not like where I came from. Like there's a whole I know half the people that are in the newspaper. Look at the obituaries. I always looked at the obituaries, see who passed away. Now I got to go online and do it. Yeah, it lights up good, Carrie. As long as you keep it dry, it'll light real quick for you.
Yeah, that's what we used to always keep them back when we still had coal furnace.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have the newspaper and some wood to get it started.
You know, there's still people burning coal, right? They still have those furnaces. Some people.
Yeah, I think there's still a few people around here that do it.
Yeah,
Not
the
like when I
Amish
was
do
a
it. I know
kid.
the Amish burn coal.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
when I was a kid, they still coal mine around here, but it used to be, I guess we had like the best grade of coal you could get. I forget
Right.
what they are now. I think it was like ABC, and around here it was the A coal.
Yeah.
But since they did it here, besides the fact everything was cheaper then, but also coal was real cheap too to get. So
Yeah.
just about everybody had coal furnaces then.
Shit, I remember one of my brother's old apartments he lived in. It was a house, but he was renting it, and we had that little side window that you fold down, and you shovel the coal in through the
Oh yeah, yep,
through the window through the hole. You know what I'm saying? Down into the basement.
yep, yeah.
They
We had
dropped it
that.
off, like in the driveway there, and you would just shovel it into the house.
Yeah, because if a load of coal was like $20 or whatever, they would charge you an extra 10 to shovel it. So you'd have to
Yeah,
shovel
yeah.
it in yourself. And of course, what shoveling it in yourself means is you have a teenage son.
Well, that was the thing. He'd get me to go out there and shovel it into,
Yeah.
into the thing. My he's 14. He's 14 years older than me. It's a lot older than me.
Yeah.
That's my oldest brother. But yeah, they burned coal. So you don't really see it too much now. Like. And there's coal out here, out these ways, West Virginia. I guess they still, a lot of it went away, I think, but they still have coal mines.
Well, that's like I say, they still dig some coal around here, but now the coal that they're getting is the stuff that they used to throw on. They called it a bony pile. It was the scraps.
Yeah.
They dig some of that up, and it wasn't good enough to sell. Now that's the stuff that they're pulling out of the ground. It's a higher sulfur content.
No.
But it's gotten, as the price of coal went up, it became cheaper for people to get oil furnaces. And then once you get used to just setting your thermostat.
Yeah, you're not shoveling. You're not. Yeah, it's a hassle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't have to haul the ashes out or anything.
There's a lot. That's what I was gonna say. There's a lot of cleaning to it. Also, you got to maintain it and all that.
Yeah.
Boiler, you can have it serviced once a year. You know what I mean? And you're good to go.
A lot less flue fires too.
Yes. Yeah. Apparently, it burns for a long time, though, right? It has a longer.
Yeah, if you.
It doesn't burn that quick, I believe. As far as
yeah, you gotta know the trick to banking it off. Basically, you'd get it going, and then you'd bank it off, and then it would be like a slow burn.
Yeah, it becomes like glowing amber. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when you get the grill going, right? You got to wait for the
Yes.
coals
Yep.
to get that certain color, and then you're good to go. I buy the real wood charcoal stuff. The bags are real light, but I like that stuff. Gives it a nice little flavor.
Several years ago, I had a charcoal grill out on my back porch. Now, my back porch is the second floor.
Yeah.
And I decided to make some stuff, and I went out there and I threw the starter on there and lit it, and I went back in the house to gather up my hamburger or whatever. and there was flames coming like a foot off of the grill. And I came walking back out on the porch, and this lady that lived in a house that was kind of like up, the top of my yard across the alley.
Yeah.
And I came out, and she goes, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, I saw that fire." And I said, "Well, it's just my charcoal grill." She said, "Well, I called the fire department." And right then I heard, as I think you heard it go before that, ooh, the fire siren going off. And I ran back inside and dialed 911. And I said, "Well, I'm at the house that you're calling out for right now, and it's just my charcoal grill." But if I wouldn't have walked outside right away,
you would have missed
heard
it.
that whistle. Yeah, and I'd have been like, "Oh, I wonder where the fire is." And pretty soon they'd be pulling up and putting out my charcoal grill.
Yeah. Yeah, the alarm was going off yesterday when I was talking to you. I could hear it.
Yeah. It's been going off a lot lately. Once or twice a day. I don't know what's going on.
You get in wintertime when it gets cold like this, you'll get house fires because people try to stay warm and they'll do something stupid.
Yeah.
And then catching their damn house on fire, using shit they shouldn't be using, or some people
even things like having an electric heater, but having it too close to something.
Yeah, you gotta. I run one down here, but it ain't next. It's like in the middle of the floor, and I brought one out for Rick because she was cold, and I put it in her room. But there's nothing around it. We make sure there's no papers, or, it's just there.
Yeah,
like
it's
in
not
the
close
middle.
to the curtains or anything.
Right.
Yeah,
it don't take much. We've had our place burned down before, so we know.
Well, like I told you, I lost my apartment in Pittsburgh for a fire.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mr. Carey, I got about 1,000 pounds of wood in my backyard right now. If you want some, already chopped up.
I'm gonna have to go because my leg's starting to throb. But
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah.
Firewood.
It's 12 o'clock over
I'll tell you as a quick story. Tell you a quick story first. I might have mentioned it before, but when you say about the free wood, there's a lot of times like lumber companies, they'll have scrap wood and they'll just put it out for free. I know they do that around here. It'll end up my then brother-in-law, Barb's second husband, used to work at a place, and they had the scrap lumber there for people to come and get. And it was like perfect for firewood. It'd be like a foot long, like 2x2 or something, But anyway, and it was pine. So the one day he saw this guy loading up a pickup truck with firewood. It's like, yeah, okay. Next day, he sees the guy again loading up a truck with firewood. Third day, the guy comes and he goes over to him. Now this guy, he walked on two canes or crutches, the kind that have the like arm holders on them.
Yeah, the arm things. Yeah, so they don't slip out of your arms.
Yeah. So he walked with two of those, and he went over and he said to the guy, I know it's free, he said, but you're supposed to, leave some for other people. And then he kind of thought the guy was like taking it and then selling it. And here, what the guy was doing was he would come and load up his truck, and he went around. He knew like different widows and stuff that he would deliver the wood to and throw it in their cellars for them and all that.
Right.
And that's how my brother-in-law got to be best friends with this guy. He's the guy, you might remember I've mentioned him before. He's the one, he was in Vietnam and ended up, I think his helicopter caught a rocket or something when he was on his way to go back home.
Right. You told me about him. Yeah.
And then Yeah, and he was crippled for life, and that's how he met him. But because he was like, he'd saw that guy, and he was like, "Son of a bitch is taking all the scrap wood," and then here the guy was taking it to give to other people. So I
Yeah.
always like that story,
Yeah.
and
All
especially when you picture it's a guy who needed to walk with two canes.
Right.
Yep. So I'll probably see you guys tomorrow night. Carrie and Dale, if Dale's still there. YouTube says there's only one person here, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's all I saw was one.
But, as always, thanks for coming in.
Everybody have a good night, and we'll see you.
As they say in Poland, hasta la vista.
I'm so glad we had this time together, just to have a laugh or sing a song. Seems we just get started, and before you know it, comes the time we have to sing.